Here we go. Patch 6.4. So while my retainers are coming back with items for me, welcome everyone. My name's MingNoStar. For those that don't know me, I'm a veteran player. I'm around since actually 1.0. I'm just an overall more casual player, although I would love to do savage raids. I would love to one day do an ultimate, to be honest, but yeah, somehow I'm just not lucky enough to have friends online when I'm playing. I mean, I'm a European player playing on NA server, so that's probably the reason why. I haven't really streamed or recorded anything for a very long time, and therefore I am very sorry if there are any mess ups or anything like that. Also, for those that think my accent is weird, that's simply because I'm from Switzerland and English is not my first language. I'm trying my best. Okay. Main scenario. Hey Varshan. Currying flavor. Varshan's eyes light up when he sees you. We get some food. Virgin pasta. Melon pie. Gyros. I just had dinner, but I'm getting hungry again. Damn it. Mingno, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from Stola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with Nari a Grumble. As for Zero, something the matter? No. Mingno paid us a visit, and so I was apprising him recent developments. Or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye. To replenish my ether. Just say you're gonna go and eat something? Come on, Zero. Would you like to come? That's pretty rare from her. Okay. Gladly. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I may add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course? Yeah, sure. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Again, sorry for any mispronunciations. I am trying my best. Oh, that's a lot of people. I am pleased to see that Zero has become a regular here, and so much as to bring her own spice.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Wait a sec. I'm gonna put myself down here for those cutscenes. I think that's a good place. Hehe.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
No, I like spice. Come on.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, true.
Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
I will. Then I have His Excellency's helping, What? Come on, nothing in between. I want a spice, but don't need 2 portions. Come on. Well, maybe for future battles are gonna milder, but yeah.
Could I have mine a touch milder, please?
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante. As I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way. Nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
What I just don't get is why are they attacking us if the only thing they want to do is die? Couldn't they just come over here and, well, die? Why do I have to destroy stuff in this place here? But I guess...
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
But I guess that would be too simple and the game too over too quickly. And maybe because they can feel pain now and it has a threat, it's just something more enjoyable for them? I don't know. Maybe we'll get an answer. Oh, the carrot?
What is going on?
No?
What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, these dishes look pretty good lately.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
And...
It burns! It burns!
Okay.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
I hope my character won't... Yeah, it looks less red.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
What the heck? Just say you're hungry. Well, you probably don't know this word anymore. Everybody's on the ground. Except us. And we ate it all. Ah. I can stand some heat, come on. I thought the spices we picked were perfect. What do you have for drink? Is that caramel and milk something? I want one.
It was delicious.
I trust you have eaten your fill.
I
I
have.
shall have Marit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
One guy still standing. Or sitting. At least. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on. And with feeling. Welcome back, Master Estinian. Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. I didn't see Zero here. Oh wait, I can. I'm satisfied. Marshan? I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I am glad to see everyone enjoy themselves. Now we can go.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
Oh wait. I didn't really get a lot of spoils, but I did see this picture that's coming up. I'm not sure if I can show this. Well, I will. Come on. I mean, it actually would be worse if I didn't show the image and just have the sound.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Squid masala. That sounds delicious.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
He sounds different somehow.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
A lot more friendly, to be honest. Yeah.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Yeah.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Ah, you can stay as you are. That's okay.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I mean, don't we still have a link pearl? Oh well.
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Urianger's assistance.
Y'shtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Azhdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Azhdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
That does make sense, yeah.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
She's smiling, so yeah, probably.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
Did they update the eyes? They look much more high detail. And I like it.
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
True.
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Vana'diel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac, and we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
So we will...
Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Yeah, but does that mean we basically do the same thing that Vana'diel did and bleed the land dry? Isn't that...
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Sure.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
How convenient. Full moon. Moon. The Dark Throne. Going ham. Riange wishes to depart at once. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Curcable? I don't know. Of course, we shall accompany thee hither and hence begin our journey. So I wonder who will bring up the island. 0. Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. My apologies for delay. Might is a striking simulacrum, indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Ishtola's plan in great detail. No, not. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, and we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. First is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether and subsequent delivery of it onto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telopherois spires. Such method, however, doth pose an unaccepted risk to the greater ethereal balance of the world. That's what I said, yeah. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resources. Our second task doth pertain to use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal upon the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabat contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, or perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? A likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. Yeah, I've seen you here. Varshan. I am most keen to know more of Uriange's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes. But it seems it will not come to that. Don't, you fool. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Sharlayan and thence seek the nearby Isle of Haam. Ah, that's the title. Going Haam. Near up onto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as well you know, an alternative power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage onto Ultima Thule to the very limit of existence was facilitated by naught else than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Haam, vast energy deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves with that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, it's nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collection. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldesion. Upon arriving in Sharlayan, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Whoa. Zero. An island literally bursting with ether. That's the sort of paradise Voidsens dream of. When last I came here, it was to deliver my sire's scales. How long ago seems now? His sire's scales. Wait, he came here for... Ah, yeah, true. For the airship, yeah, true. For the Ragnarok. Welcome back, Nina. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Oh, yeah, Urianshi's here too. Ah. Greetings, Ochika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you want to speak with Corral. She's in the main hall sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Wait, want to speak with Urianger first? While Mistress Kryle hath burdens enough of her own, we may be confident she will do her utmost to assist us. Proceed to the main hall. Oh! He is back! What was his name again? Sorry, I'm really bad with names.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
You did. At least with one.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Shocked.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenfil occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Aaron will, yeah, I forgot the name.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition.
And by the way, in the background you can see the map got updated.
As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryle fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming.
Oh?
Huh?
But enough about me. You have business too, yes?
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, A man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Haam. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
With Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah. You should know that by now, Krell. Come on.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Hey, you can be happy I'm here. No, it's okay.
It's true the Isle of Haam is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
Thank you.
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may.
Yeah?
According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Haam was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any Gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Sure. Thank you.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Yep, let's go. And she's all alone. Where's Graha?
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
That's quite a stack of work.
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Aw.
And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
They are teasing something. Come on. They are teasing. Oh well. Does she maybe say something if we go back in? Very nice. I shall pen our petition at once and submit to the forum. Nope. Nothing. Let's see. Here we are. Arshan. Though it is not the first time I have seen it, I remain in awe of the sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive face was within man's power to create. I mean, it's all digital, but yeah. Anyway. I believe we have found our researcher. Oh, I forgot Zero again. Oh well. Visitors? How delightful! If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you have caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion system. Bah, come on. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Haam was to be stored and transported to the Ark. If the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it is no bother at all. We build special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for etheric capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduct for the energies of creation, but now I'm truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? While I feel positively functional, I dare say, it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Oh well. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I cannot seem to remember. Or you don't know, or you are not allowed to remember? Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. And do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner of suggestive of recent furlough. What the heck? How is this even English? Come on. There is a mob around there, so that's probably the place. Oh, Zero. I do not know what a vacation is, but that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Haha, Coco, come on. I've missed this boy. The face that launched our teeny tiny boat. How have you been, you know? Able to catch a bit of rest? Yeah, you know me, never. I still say yes, okay. Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks. Who in Brager's name would? Born right in me, the very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Coco. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details. At least not without drinking me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. Moon, 13th world, more shots, end of hour, star, you know. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they are at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Haam. Right up to me, you'll be on the next ship out. But that lot can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with the procedural motions. For you may be assured that my backside is immaculate. That almost sounded like Severus Snape. Thaliax Thumpin Dais Master Foshino and Scholart Montichagnier. How do you say his name? I don't remember. What a surprise. Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of Pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. Yeah, we'll do Pandemonium after this one, so... You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Haam for the purpose of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull and any such creatures you encounter. Well, it's a dungeon, so obviously. That's all? Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expect a far higher price. Me too, to be honest. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldesion and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Haam. Your vessel awaits in the Scholar's Harbor. Thanks. Then I would better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Bye, Crow. That's an interesting zoom out. And directly into harbor. Okay. Orianger. That Master Fortuno and Scholark Montichagnier should personally deliver these glad tidings. We must endeavor to repay their faith in us. It seems this forum is like Alizé. They help others simply because they want to. Oh, trust me, sir. Oh, they are nothing like Alizé. More like Alphino. All proceeds apace thus far, and it is thanks to the enduring bonds you have forged. And I guess there's the captain. And suddenly everybody vanished.
Bound for the Isle of Haam.
Oh.
You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Didn't expect this to be voiced.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Ministinian? Or Thancred? Here he is.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Here we go. The Aetherfont. Okay. Time to do this dungeon. Now I always like to do the dungeons with trusts first, or with duty support just for all the lore. Social struggles aside, Zero seems more than capable of handling herself. Still, I shall aid her in what capacity I can. Naught remaineth to bar us from the Isle of Haam. Let us set sail forthwith. He does not strike me as the mentoring sort. No matter what, we must return to the Void. The acquisition of this ether is but the first step. He came just for that, and now I'm leaving him out. Oh well. The Aetherfont. Here we go. That's not so nice, but oh well. Ooh, puppy. And oh, there's the ship. Good. I was like, where is our ship? How did we get here? Whoa. That pillar of light is a geyser. Such abundance of ether. This music doesn't really sound like dungeon music. Oh. How convenient. The owl proper is within sight. Another one over there, yeah.
This will hurt. Make ready.
A lot more going on with effects turned on.
Make ready.
Da 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 da. How will this one fall into place? There, okay. You. Lingbacher. What is that? Lingbacher, dread beast of the seas. No, let's see. Yeah, big enough.
Out of my way.
Tidal breath. Body slam.
You forced my hand.
Up sweep. Okay, they are vibrating. Yeah. AoEs. Nothing difficult there. Another body slam. It's a Pokemon. Those are slightly bigger. Probably over here, right? And the stack. Idle breath, so get behind. Another body slam. Big and small ones. I wonder which ones explode first. Which ones are vibrating first? This. Oh, the small ones first and the big ones. Okay. And tidal breath. So get behind. Good. Okay, so small first and big. Sonic bloop. That's an interesting sound.
That's far enough.
And dead. Troublesome creature. Mine ears yet ring. Okay. Oh. Up we go. Ah, I want to see the travel. Oh well. I think there's another one up ahead. Haam Oak.
Together we shall overcome this.
Come on, Orianger. I know you can heal me.
You forced my hand.
So that's where the trolls come from. In that case. All on top of each other, great. Oh well. Oh, shiny! The isle hath effected curious change upon yonder golems. there is such a thing as too much ether. There's 0.
Together we shall overcome this.
I wonder if we will ever go in there. I'm just vibing with this music. Nice view. By the way, those that don't know, you can always go into group post mode. I mean, you don't... You can always go into group post mode, go into first person and then use this one to zoom in. If you really want to zoom in on something. Or someone. Anyway. Ah, the bear. The crystal bear Arcas. That was rather too high for comfort, I must confess. Is that a bear from the ice field? Drawn hither by the profusion of ether, I dare say. Battle cry. Interesting. Nice. Ah, they're smaller than I thought. Okay. More tank busters. Okay. Here we go. Ripper Claw. Spinning Claw. They are pretty large now, okay. Another battle cry. Oh, that's small. Or smaller. Lying Rampage. Okay, must say this one isn't nice to melee. Ow. Oops. Better get away. Yep. Will this one cleave? Just gonna test. Nope, doesn't. Okay. Electric eruption. Another 3 small AoEs, okay. And the big one again. With the very large ones. There we go. Another battle cry. And it's almost. And it's dead, actually. And into the mountain we go. Very beautiful. Such an overwhelming concentration of ether, a veritable feast for Voidcast. Haam Pearl Crystal, okay.
You forced my hand. Together we shall overcome this.
Mithril? No, Merlite. Merlith, that was the name. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba. Knock knock. Nope. Not opening. We are come close enough to see even the finer movements of ether. Here we go. Kraken time. I think that's a rather small dungeon, to be honest. But I shan't complain. Octomammoth. Lumbering sword. You into his mouth, or its mouth, come on. The deep below. I'll raw. Octostrike. You probably don't want to be where the tentacles are, so there's nothing here, so it's... Yep. Pretty safe. Now in or out? I don't like... Ah, on the island, okay. Tidal Breath, that's the same as the first one, so let's go behind, I guess. Another Tidal Raw. Is it storing or drawing on ether? No, it was shooting ether, okay. Breath stroke? Behind and away from, okay. Oops. Touch too slow. Maybe I should turn effects off because it's getting a tiny bit too busy now. Probably here, right? Yeah. Looking good. Since they are coming over here. Did he LB or did he cancel it? Oh well, it's dead anyway. But it's not dead, it only went down. But I guess I'm happy about that. Distance coat of aiming. Not bad, not bad. The airship. And our batteries. Well, storage barrels.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Thanks.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
Sure. Leave it to us.
Oh, by the by.
Yeah?
Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Galimon, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
And Zero? Not storing any ether?
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Yeah, but Urianger wanted you here, so...
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force. And you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own. Corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought. And alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Not really.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Thanks. That's quite a responsibility.
Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
You are teasing. Come on. Why must they be so... such a tease? Oh well. Varshan. We are truly indebted in Kokol. I must invite him to Rat-Adhan as a guest of honor. Thancred? Zero straight as an arrow, isn't she? A refreshing contrast to our more circuitous company. Or whatever that word is. Zero. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? To not only allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Which one am I taking? No, let's go Battle Dance. No. Quick tongue. I don't know. Anyway, I have enough, to be honest. Till next time. Urianger, like fear to flame, it is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabad contingents to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy to the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to the Commander Lucia. Yeah, by the way, they updated the map. We have Doma here, we have the... oh, what's it called again in the Asm Step? The Dawn Throne, yeah. And we also have this whole region, which was called... what was it again? Ah, it's been too long today. Work and then the patch drop. Rabanastra, there we go. Anyway, Camp Broken Glass, here we go. 0. Here we are again. Urianger. Glad I am to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. I think I can go slightly high on the voice. I hope it's okay. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. Varshan? Per Ishtola's advice, I have changed into clothing more suited to these surrounds. Better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. It does. Maxima? You are as ever welcome, Mingno. I do not believe I have met all your comrades. Da -da 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 -da. And Lucia? Mingno, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voidsent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance. Commander, we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. You see, world ending, or another world ending, and they want to invade us, and we want to go there first and kill the bad guy. You know, the usual. Indeed, we appreciate your consulting with us instead of taking illiberal action. I hope I said that correctly. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. True. Though we may have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Gorbes and his voids and hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey our warnings to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will surely struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with the fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an actual fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yeah, we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alfino and Alize. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Not, and not. To dread fire even when one is freezing, to become a prisoner of one's fear. 'Tis a fate to which Voidsent too can succumb. I have taken the liberty of explaining our objective. I see. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. Of all the things. I am glad to see, Mingno. Ritra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Guardians might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsabot contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we have achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then, perhaps, we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Cenaculum Imperialis. Wow. Why all that name, those weird names anyway? I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure the Tapistan will have their own opinions. I don't know, if I may drag you along. Tertium will leave to you. You're no stranger to people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Leave it to me. Then settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet here in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. So, let's see, who wants to talk to me? Not him. Malleus. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transform our friends and families into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it wherever I step outside. You want to do something for us? Tear the bloody thing down. Tower of Babel? What's it got to do with Voidsent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us, Guardians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Papaya, that's an interesting name. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the prey of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dare say speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations, or was... No, forget what I said, anything, please. Yeah, they don't trust us at all still. Fee, that tower isn't right, I tell you, all those magics. Years ago when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. I can't still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. A serious lad. No, stop it. Tower is evil. It will turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Yeah, 1 out of 5 is good with doing it, so with activating it. That's not a lot, to be honest. Nobody else here? Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Not really. And the music doesn't suggest otherwise. Mingno, may I present to you Lord Gneus and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representative of the Ilsebard contingent. I see Alphino and Alice have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid. And now you propose reactivating it. Nay, we have had enough. The golem of all may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. Face, come on. You could have picked a different face for that one. Come on. But yeah, I see. They really don't want us here. And even less they want to give us the tower. Like fear to flame, indeed. There is no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. Gneus, we will tread with the Ilsebard contingent, if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands. Okay, at least they have demands, that's good. I do not begrudge them their honest hostility, they merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. The Fallen Empire. Julius is eager to get out of the cold. Since the Excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I will also instruct Alphen and Alice to meet us there. Lord Metius, Lord Gneus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Thenatus. Though the Ilsebard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's Yet my understanding of a people's hardship, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams and the future is solely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead your case for the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that we guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premise should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. But know that the guards, sorry. If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. So wait, where are we going? Is there a new place? Or did they already start to rebuild stuff? Well, yeah, it couldn't have been that easy, but we already know there's something. Somehow we will manage to get it to work, but yeah. 0. Their defenses speak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. Julius has told us all you have Lord Gnea's permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that our outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. This looks almost identical to the other one, but okay. 0. The basic design is reminiscent of Tertium, yeah, that's what I said, though somewhat embellished. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views of the Ilsebard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Pile of crates. A stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating that were provided by Ilsebard contingents. The enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Hey, how are you? You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate. I trust him to do what's best for Golomold. Barrel of Ceruleum. You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis, but they are in Senatus. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. Ah, okay. I mean, why not? Please, I wish to hear your concerns regarding the tower. Seems pretty cozy down here. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever. There's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Makes sense. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me then. They accept the contingent help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you it's absolutely out of the question? Okay, who's that? What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh no, I was just trying to explain. You mayhap can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima, I don't know. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route, but you hear him? They refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or not, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech materials for your own ends. I don't know if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculations by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations between when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Our dragon has an idea. I mean, he's probably pretty wise now after all these years. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. What exactly do you have in mind, Vritra? He seems awfully confident. What do you suppose he has in mind? Who is this person again? You know, just one of the dragons of the First Brood. Anyway, Varshan? Leave this to me, my friend. You are returned with glad tidings, I hope. We will see in just a moment. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Ratzat-Han and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive this thus far is thanks to the Ilsebard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. But how does this work? I still don't get you, really. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Ratzat-Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Ratzat-Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald growth wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind and can an equitable relationship be forged. It is the principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. But will this be enough? Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Ratzat-Han were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Gnaeus and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operations, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. And I'm just left here, alone. Well, not alone, I've Lucia. And the Ernst envoy. an equitable arrangement. The satrap has a pragmatic vision for the future. If a trade agreement can be fought, I hope it will start relations with the Garleans. Until then, I keep on trying to convince them of the need to decommission these dangerous weapons. Diplomatically, that is. Nice. Can we finally begin the negotiations? Anybody else here? Doesn't look like it. Will this be voiced? I hope so. Probably not. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right. And nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Rath-Atan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later we must stand on our own feet. But to do so we must secure a means to replenish our coffers. And the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. It is true we do not want for Magitech and ceruleum, and foreign currencies will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can't see the merits. What? Can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor. We're a proud patriot. Yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Gneas, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Zenadus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. He doesn't want anything of that. Lord Messius, wait. It isn't safe out there. An embarrassing display. A man of Medius' station would have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. I am fearful of Medius. While I'm thrilled Lord Gnaeus was willing to consider my proposal, I'm worried about Lord Medius. To the best of my knowledge, Lord Medius is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by my words. Bond of trust. Concern is writ plain on Julius' face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Medius. Let us leave matters here in Maxima's care, while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Medius is bound for Zenadus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regia Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. I mean, obviously now he will be attacked by some Magitech, and we help him, and then that's actually the... yeah. I mean, this one is actually is somehow too simple, to be honest. Oh well. I shan't complain. I'm not one for politics, so I shan't complain if that's all that's needed to convince him. Yeah. Too easy. Runaway satellite. I'm alive.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
And it's voiced. I wonder what his voice actually is.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You love
I mean-
Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that.
I meant that's what I meant for his voice, not... I didn't think he would still be opposed so much, but... Well, I guess it's just natural.
We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
Still going back to the chain. I mean, why not? It's a good symbol, to be honest.
To be lectured by the young, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Don't worry, that's why I'm here.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
So, what is it, Zero?
What is it?
Yeah, exactly what I said.
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Yeah, it's her new word. Her new catchphrase for this expansion, come on.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
Anything you want to show us?
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister.
That's still sociable.
As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. but I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
So trust in yourself.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates.
And oh wonder, who could these 2 men be?
When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
Maybe they didn't want to deceive you.
I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more.
Perhaps, I mean...
I continued fighting alone. But ultimately I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together.
You can still ask him later, in the expansion.
I was cold.
Oh well.
In pain. Wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift.
That was
when
a nice
I finally managed
cut.
to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations.
That was a nice cut to black.
I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
Good question. And I have to answer on They're both not really that great, but yeah, I really like.
However you see fit to do, Zero.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means.
And finally we're back around.
Someone you trust.
So he trusted me, that I would become stronger for him. That's a bold claim. That was a bold flashback. Come on. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to a fault nature. But now I understand she's simply an honest soul to the core. Thank you. I feel at last as though I've found the answer I sought, and I owe it all to you and Julius. Right then. I expect the others have already arrived at Tertium. We should join them. Let's get some more pizza. Oh, nice. Full glad to see everyone returned, and none for the worse, I fear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You have read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. And, Ganeas, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subjects of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapusden, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidcast invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in senators are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. An announcement. I am pleased to inform you all of this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Ratz'at-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Ratz'at-Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. They don't look happy. Well, someone nodding, at least. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Ratz'at-Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Why don't you say just details? Come on. It's an easier word for me. Well, these three are also nothing, so I guess it's good. Well, these four, actually. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but a wage dollar signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alfino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends? No, you're good. You're not. Good friends, eh? And coming from her, you know she's not just saying it to be nice. Both Ratatan and Garlean stand to benefit greatly from this agreement. It may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Julius? Moments like these give me hope that we still have a place in this world. Garlean technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. Lunar Renevous. Riange wishes to take stock of the situation. Oh, not that music, come on.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
I bet you will call in 3, 2, 1.
A ritual to open the gate.
Okay,
and
not yet.
measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Hey, I can also craft and other
Ere we
stuff,
set forth,
not just fight.
however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azdaia from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Haam, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Azdaia, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
That's a big responsibility. Thanks for your trust.
Will you do this for me?
Of course.
I'll keep it safe, don't worry.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
So link pearls actually work from the moon down to Aetheris.
We'll be ready.
That's a pretty long distance.
Take care, Zero.
Was that a smile?
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
So she wants to come back. That's a good sign.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Julius, you take care as well, Magno. The trade agreement discussions do not require our input, so Alice and I are free to attend to the Tower of Babel without distraction. Leave the tower to us. And Zero obviously looking this way. Makes sense. The moon. When Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source. So she does remember something of her avatar past? Or a bit more than just Xenos?
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Her entourage. Come on, Living Way. No. No Loporits? Okay. Oh well.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
Always seeking knowledge.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Leave it to me.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Vana'diel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Okay, so I want to bring him here and just trap him here?
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Or is it just to secure the rift?
Time is of the essence,
Probably.
so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Probably just secure once the gate is open that nothing else comes through. Ishtola hath done well indeed to devise a seal in so short a time. It's a testament to her ingenuity in times of need. This seal we meant to erect, I assume it won't hinder a half-voidsent like me from going in the other direction. I mean, we'll see. Oh, it's Dinian. How did you fare with the preparations below? I can't even answer him, okay. Nidana? So this is one of the brands that once prisoned Zodiac. Were I to describe it to my comrades back home, I doubt my words could do it justice. Now then, to the matter at hand. The Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings, on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. There we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe Loporit's supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Riange and Mino, the two of you have a strong rapport with your lunar allies. I would have you meet with Living Way in Beastway Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you, as Voidsent my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Oh, Kitty. Living Way, I'm coming for you. Oh. Zero seeing Loporit for the first time. Living Way, I trust thou hast been well. What are these things? There you are. Stola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters. As a precautionary measure in case this Voidsent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Ever grateful am I for the Loporit's irrepressible compulsion to help. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent. And much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. Don't say it like that. I mean, they were made to help, basically.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
I hope that will suffice.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Even now, as we pursue new dreams, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
I wonder if that other line changes depending on if you did the Loporit Beast Tribe quest or not, or it's no longer Beast Tribe, I'm sorry. What's it called? It's not Beast Tribe anymore, it's just Tribal Quest, yeah.
Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor.
True.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
That's a good idea. And they're running away. But that was good.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Now those that didn't run away are broken, so...
That'll do, that'll do!
Yeah.
A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots!
Okay.
Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor Dais back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement, we just might be able to do it in 2.
Ah. And how?
What are you gonna say?
What should I do? Help me, come on.
This I leave to you.
What?
I mean, it's okay, come on.
Okay.
Ah. The Loporrit's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation. With they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Zero, I wonder if these creatures once also existed on the Void's moon. But even if they did, they must all be Voidsent by now. Though I fear my limitations will leave them wanting, I shall do my utmost to ride the Loporrits. Living way? To be clear, we will always do everything within our power to aid the people of Theris, as I'm sure you'll agree, though it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement. What? Engage? Engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The science of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep indulging, but I'll try to keep moving. Mapping way. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. With you cheering me on, I can do naught else than my very best. Oh, thank you very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper techniques so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy works and leave the development of our new and improved Voidsent slaughterbots to us. And let me guess, the next one is... Next one we'll have a picture showing the moon, the 13th.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
That was rather quick. To be quite honest. Stola, was it? Oh, not yet. The red side of the moon. Urianger is eager to rejoin Stola. The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Loperids having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let's rejoin Stola post-haste and prise open our gate onto the void. Eating some chocolate. Sorry. Nidana? With Estinian keeping us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. 0. This is it. Estinian. Some manner of cactus attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? What about the cactus? Oh well. Urianger? I have duly informed the Stola of our task's completion. While you all attempt to matters in the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of gate and seal both. So all we need now is Vritra. And obviously the gate to open. Stola, my thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First I shall give the order to Alfino and Alice in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations and open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let's begin. 1. Where is Vritra? We need Vritra with us, come on.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
I wonder, will it show the people of Garlemald? Nope. So let's just believe that they were okay. Even the precise location, that's impressive.
By the sisters!
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
It seems to be working.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Nice.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
I mean, we don't even know if there are void sense on the 13th. On the 13th moon, I should say. Looks like there are.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this.
So this is the promised land. Come on.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
There he is. Finally. We were waiting for you. Glad you're here.
Proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Y'shtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
Well, I always thought it would be Hydaelyn keeping them, or rather, the moon's keeping them separate, probably. Well, we will see what she has to say.
'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull.
Yeah.
Which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis.
But with her gone...
Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
True.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Maybe Grahan or something, or maybe there is a tome in the Crystal Tower on the first. I mean...
Just a step. Many
I
more
can-
remain to be taken.
I can try and look. Just give the word.
Which further motivates me to forestall a Voidsent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
I mean, we still don't know what he wants. He just wants to die. That's all I know, but maybe there's more. Anyway.
I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
I'm actually glad they used this track. Or happy. And how is it with Zero? Seems working. Okay. She went through. Here we go. The loading screen between worlds. Basically. And here we are. The Red Moon. Looks pretty much identical.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
So what happened with the other one? That went back?
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate.
But I just said, yeah.
More may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Will he roll?
Steady,
Not yet,
Freetra.
okay.
We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right.
I mean, of course he's impatient.
Survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Let's hope he doesn't get captured. No mounts. Okay. I think I did, yeah, over here. I did see something that looked like a grave. Stinian? My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flow of darkness, perhaps. This down here looks different. I wonder why. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no sign of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Stola? No sign of a watcher or any loporits. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness, or perhaps they never existed here. Or perhaps something or somebody else claimed them. And as we can see down here, is the hall that we always see in the cutscenes. Okay. Oh, 0? Do you have something to say about what's below us? Nothing. 0 appears to be lost in thought, her gaze fixed upon the fathomless abyss. No one down there, which isn't really good, I think, because that means Golbez is somewhere else right now. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far you have failed to find any clues as to Ashdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Is Ritra somewhere up there, maybe? Too? Doesn't seem to be the case.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Yep, it has.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Indeed.
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Or someone. Freacher? Maybe you don't want to fly over that one.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Down we go. Hey there. Sister. Tis I, Vitra. I have come to rescue thee. She can't hear you.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Ah. Yeah.
Is that so wise? Seems to be. Okay. What? How? Oh, she has a voice. That's good. Promising. Vitra, wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. 'Tis thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let's return home together. The thought filleth me with joy, but I fear I cannot be. Not even with a dragon's might can these chains be broken. But I fear it cannot be, for they are forged in the very will of the man named Golbeth.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
But where is he? I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far. Is that so? Much time hath passed, indeed. It doth feel like only yesterday that we were flying the voids and hordes the men of Alak had unleashed on Mercidia. Desperate to save Tiamat, they flew into this light of worlds to strike at the heart of the cloud of darkness's forces. The voids and I slew returned again and again, and before I knew, the rift betwixt worlds had closed, was stranded. Breath of strength. Thou didst save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with man, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. With thee I would show it, my beautiful Haam. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravages my wounds. He spoke and said, "It's but a matter of time before you turn. I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a price. I will remain myself but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions who supposed upon my ether, who supped upon ether on thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is thine attempt at encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graciousless as Nidhogg. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as a show of spirit were I to reveal what I know of the villain?
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Mayhap in order to sustain this magic, he cannot travel far from this place. He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time, without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Let's go. But interesting that he didn't notice us, or at least if he did, that he doesn't want to come to us. Why must they be so far away? Stola? A place Golbez visits without fail. If there were some distortion in the ambient ether, I would be able to find it with ease. Estinian? It is a comfort to see that Ashtaya's spirits remains unbroken. Let's find this mystery location Golbez so favors. And Vritra still down there? Maybe? Nope. 0. Abyssal Dark. 0 would begin the hunt for Golbez. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area. If you could see to the south. I mean, she said south, so let's go there. Where the indicator? Ah, there's Vritra. Suddenly appearing. And maybe now this strange looking tombstone thing over here actually is somewhere I have to go. Anyway, I could not discern structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez hath hidden it well. I mean, yeah, I'll be silent. Now it's very hard to see, so let me do a quick cheat. Nothing. Okay. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
Oh.
A memoria. But whose?
He will probably tell us whose it is. Oh, or the echo. I thought maybe Golbez would tell us. Well, he might be in this flashback.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now, we are shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that these men know peace and plenty. They would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Would you look at that? Who is that?
She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Would you look at that?
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you. If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriats remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Yeah, with you in it.
What? I was in it?
Yep.
The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
Not Golbez. Or...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquil.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's weird.
I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
There she said
I
it.
see.
Power of friendship.
A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes?
Why is he wearing the other one's armor?
When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Come on. Speak plainly, jailer.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Smash!
Before his eyes.
Rise, O shadow dragon, and obey.
What did he do? He bound her to him.
Kill him.
She is fast. Damn.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
More and more coming.
Save her, I beg thee. Save my sister.
I will try.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Here we go. Time for the trial. Problem is, we can't kill him as long as we are here in the 13th.
Come, face me.
I'll deal with you, and then I'll free Astaya.
It still works. Good.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
The Voidcast Dais. Now accessible. Here we go. Well, as what? Should I go as tank or should I go as DPS or as healer? Let's try tank. Let's see how long the queue is. That was short. Here we go. It's a very small arena. Ooh, I like the prelude. Knight in Black, Golbez.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Ooh, that's nice.
Naya salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
There a storm, no clue what that is. I see a plan on the left, don't like that one. Okay, over there. So far, so easy. Okay, same as Hades.
I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
Oh. Ow.
Let lightning surge.
Binding cold, I don't like that one. Let's move.
Such is your power.
Didn't seem to do anything.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
Ashtaya's shadow, I don't like that one.
With Abyssal Dark and Hero's Blade, I bring my people liberation.
Damn. That's looking really nice. Black Fang.
You shall know true power. Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them.
Ow.
Bathe them in black flame. My meteors will extinguish your light.
He is very mean.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Gale's Sphere. No, it's that one, okay.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Almost.
You wretch. Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge. A raging gale to rend you asunder.
So let's see. Oh, okay, it starts over there. in that case. Good. Now I see. Binding cold, I don't know. Damage, maybe.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Blades. This place shall be your tomb.
Terror Storm, I don't know. Ah, that one, okay. That one. That one in the way because stuff happening. I only the one on that one. Okay. Ouch. So far so good, I think. I mean, for a first time. Oh, now it's 2. Was it 2 before and just because one of the healers was down? Maybe. Maybe because one of the healers was down, I only saw one. Or maybe there were 2 and it just, yeah. Couldn't see it because of Golbez. Okay, first here, then over here. Still no binding cold if I have to move or not, but I don't think I have to. I'll do it nonetheless. Now it seems to be rinse and repeat.
Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my rime-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb. Crush them.
Ba 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 ba.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
Nice. But still, Not sure what it will help, because we're on the 13th, so... What?
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Oh. Okay. He's small now. Let's see. What now? Down we go.
Are you all right?
Yeah, pretty much. And you?
What?
What's happening?
That doesn't look good.
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty Voidsent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
There she goes.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
That's what we feared. Ooh. That is a nice effect, a nice model.
No matter how powerful, a Voidsent can be sealed in Memoria.
Well, not this one, it seems.
It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
Yeah, that one is pretty strong.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Can we just leave it be? Can we truly just leave it be like that? Well, I guess we have to, because... yeah, patch is almost over. Curse you, Golbez. Are we all unharmed? Ritra? Nothing. Zero? We made it back, safety at least. Serumus. The Dark Throne. Stoll is relieved to be back in the source. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ashtaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now content with a newborn Voidsent, hell-spent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength, Serumus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth in the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. We're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a Voidsent of Serumus' might. Ritra not least of all, in body and mind both. For now let us return to Ratatan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Maying now, may I trouble you to head to Beastway's burrow and apprise Urianger of the situation? Yeah, leave it to me. The rest of us shall tend to Ritra's wounds before returning to Ratatan. Raycharn is there alone. I like how Estinian was the first one to turn towards Ritra. Stola expended a great deal of ether to open the Void Gate, and Zero took a vicious blow from Serumus. But we're not. I'm well enough to keep everyone safe. When we finished here, be sure to get some rest. You've earned it. No rest for righteous, you know that. Dire though these circumstances may seem, Ritra must keep the faith, for despite Golbez's claim there's still a war to fight. A war we must win. Serumus. She's still thinking about that one. And Ritra still not saying anything. Ah, Ming, the heart returned. I'm pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Well, you won't be happy to hear that, but it failed. Heaven forfend that Ashdaya would be used to birth a dread voidsent bond of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The voidsent containment seal. As we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured that I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Back to Razatan. Ah, Master Mingna, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious, but forgive me, I must be eager to join them. You must be eager to join them. If you would follow me. Yeah, they are in low spirits indeed.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Yep, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
Which is good for us.
That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Well, not yet, but it's
I
keeping in
see.
check, at least.
If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just
True.
so happens there is a world replete with light.
Yeah, there's still some left over there.
The question of how we will harness that light you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Yeah, we
But
will.
only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
I bet.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
That's good to hear. That you didn't lose hope in your spirit. Oh, Barshan. Astaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creeps into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Ming-No, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. I will. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th. It went back down.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now, they shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
If you say so. From light's embrace to shadow's deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. You win, or you dies. Well. That's basically back to step 1. Kind of. Well, we have the gate now to the 13th, but still. Now we must actually have a gate to the 1st in order to get light, or just something where I can store the light in to bring it from the 1st to the 13th. Unless we can actually use Eden, which was the plan all along, so yeah. We will see. Only another 4 months, more or less, in order to find out. Until then, bye.